Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 170 of Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. So, we finally got back. We're settling back in. Still trying to shift my schedule a little bit earlier so we can fit in more stuff. Yesterday we did quite a lot of yapping, right? Fill in on my time at the annual Asian pop culture convention that I attend every year. Did a little bit of a yap session about Duolingo mobile and try to settle back in. So get back into the groove of things. We'll start with our total recall. And generally speaking, now we're largely focused on picking up all the kanji and any additional grammar points, right? We completed unit 37 yesterday, so let's start there. So unit 37 was about routine, like talking about our day. Let's see. Let's start. We'll start by trying to pick up all the new kanji and use them in like phrases or try to talk through what they are. Start by drawing a blank. That's always a great place to start. Like to start here with kaike. Kaike. And we have kaisha. Kaisha is a new term. Or not the new term, but the new kanji. This character right here, kaisha. Yeah, Neiji, or de. Furo. Ofuro. Actually recognizing kanji even with a headache. Oh, well, I hope you're getting better. Oh, there, Cat. And Blair. Oh, we have neru or ne in neru. Neru, well as I might be missing a stroke here. There might be a stroke there. I don't know. I'm not quite sure, so we'll see. Do that again. So, Shinshitsu. That run was good. When I said I said I went on a run, I already came back from the run. It was pretty fun. I was already chilling. It's been a while. Pretty alright. We're settling back in. It was a casual 2 miles. How are you doing? What have you done so far, Kat? So, Shinshitsu. 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 Okay. Dai dokoro. Ugh. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe we'll do this again. You just made brunch earlier and been just kind of bored, stuck inside hanging out. Alright. Occupy yourself with some stuff, maybe? What do you do when you're bored inside? Dokoro. Eya. Gogo. And Gozen. Where were you? I missed you. Oh, well, I was away at a convention for 4.5 days. Or 4 days-ish. Yes. You might make pasta. I took a decent nap earlier. Very nice, Blair. How are you gonna have your pasta? In what manner of pasta? I don't know, everything is so boring now. Like, I don't get enjoyment from video games anymore or anything like that. Fair enough. Only thing I've been doing every day is studying. I'm in like a weird mental space lately where nothing else is interesting or enjoyable. Well, I suppose you could find something that intrigues, tickles your learning fancy. Butter rotini with salt and pepper seasoning with Kobe jack cheese. Ooh, that sounds delightful. Sounds very wonderful for the soul. All right, I think that's all the kanji, and then the grammar points I'm gonna highlight is the particle. All right, then we go to unit 36, which was food. It was discussing meals. Let's start there. Oops. Ocha. Omizu. Niku. Sakana. Okay. Amago. Gohan. Asa Gohan. Right. Hiru Gohan. Ban Gohan. Oil up, Seth. Alright, oil up. Potato, no pepper. Ew, pepper. Oh. Did I say pepper seasoning or did I say potato? I'm confused. Hiru Gohan or tabemasu. Interesting. Wait. Flipped. Oh, did I say pepper? Salt and pepper seasoning? Yeah, that makes sense. I see. Oh, there. You. I could have said salt and pepper because of salt. But I did read potato though. Let's see. I did? Oh, okay. That's fine. I saw potato though. Or like I was reading potato. You thought I said something completely else? Oh. Well, there you go. Let's see. Okay. I think they threw in ego here. Then what was the throw in some legacy as well. The legacy. Diori. Diori. Okay. Yes, you and you. This goes with this random. Yonpun. I think that's everything. We're just gonna go right into our new unit. Keep on track today. Let's double check everything. So, right. Ego. Oh, I forgot boku. It's pretty random. Boku. That's fine. The boku. We know how to write boku. Just when you're thinking about this theme, you don't think of boku. Actually, I don't use boku as well. But yasai, and gyunyu, and yonpun. Right. Then we have kaisha de. There's no G here. Oh, we forgot a bonus one. Bonus one is okiru. which is oh, Okiru. Alright. Not listed, but it's there. Uro. Neru. Shinshitsu. Shinshitsu. Gozen. Gozen. Daidokoro and Heya. Your snake keeps sniffing around for food. I see. That sounds like something a snake would do. Alright, so Boku. I'm sure we'll see Boku just as much as we see Watashi. So they're probably gonna throw it in somewhere. Oh, you know what? They probably threw in Boku because of that Crunchyroll thing, huh? Anyways, describe your home. Let's look. We only have 2 things here. Where are my where are the chairs? Oh yeah, that's right. It's smaller volume because we're converting all our kanji. We're converting all our hiragana to kanji. They're sticking with simple phrases and all the stuff. And we're not expecting lots of new vocabulary because it's phasing all the old vocabulary. The focus is to phase all the old vocabulary into kanji. Occasionally there may be 1 or 2 new words. Like for example, daidokoro and shinshitsu are the 2 new words from last unit, and that's it. Those are the only 2 new words. Largely. And then the grammar point, right? They're still phasing in like grammar point at the same pace. So itsu. This is isu. Isu wa doko desu ka?
Isu wa doko desu ka?
Yeah, isu. So it's chair. So that's the kanji for chair. Isu wa doko desu ka? Isu wa asoko desu. So obviously we got chair. And then petto wa imasu ka? Iie. Petto wa imasen. Interesting. There's nothing there. This could suggest that this imas or this iru, right? This iru stays iru. That's pretty much how we're going about the future of Duolingo. A lot of things that are still in hiragana are likely to be read in hiragana. So they already did aru, and aru typically just aru in hiragana, and this is iru right here. So, and petto is katakana. So that's kind of what I'm insisting. If there's nothing new there and it's not a new kanji character, it's likely just to demonstrate that it stays in hiragana as opposed to having there are technically there are terms that technically have a kanji, but they don't commonly be written in there in that. So let's go in. Or lessons, yeah. So they reduced the lessons in this part. I don't know if it was always true, because I don't have anyone else who has completed this course before me and remembered. So 4 lessons, they're quite... I haven't decided if I wanted to double up on the lessons again and do a unit, 1 unit every 2 days. I haven't decided yet, because these lessons are shorter now. They have fewer lessons per set.
Niwa.
Oh, niwa. Oh, actually, we know niwa from Shashinko. That's actually one of my kanjis that I'm responsible for. It's the second to last set. So niwa. So overlapping, right? So I don't even need to. This isn't even a new kanji anymore. And it looks like the representation is very similar. Fairly similar with the other one. Shashinko had sort of a stylistic, like a stylized, slightly stylized. I'm not so sure about this stroke here in the middle, like the length of it. And I don't imagine it's that big of a deal. Alright. Chichi. Chichi. Rokai. Okay, that time that's correct. In the kanji section, this is not correct. They keep saying rokai, but this is rokai. And kuji. Niwa. And we got a new one. Mado.
Mado.
It is very difficult to see, but Mado kinda looks it's probably this. It has a very similar structure to Sagasu. But most, yeah. So it has this, like the same cap, and then you have very familiar radicals. So there aren't any new radicals here. Generally speaking, it's super interesting when there's a new radical, but I've written so many characters now. Occasionally there might be a radical that's surprising nowadays.
Niwa.
Okay. They call it a yard? Okay, or a garden. Yard is fine too.
Niwa.
I suppose. Although yard and garden, some people might interchange those. Look on Discord to see what you thought you heard. Okay. Oil up, Seth. Alright, oil up. Oh, no. I was reading a chat. Alright, I was reading a YouTube chat. Seth said oil up. That was a separate message. I was reading it from somewhere else. Although it is very coincidentally related. You could kind of relate it to cooking though. Yeah, you did hear oil up.
Niwa.
Niwa.
Niwa wa asoko desu.
Of course you would start with niwa wa asoko desu. And then they switched over to garden. So yard and garden, it's fine. Niwa wa asoko desu. Okay. Niwa wa. Little funny out of context clip. Well, it makes for I think it makes for a really funny. Oh, Mado is a window, right? Mado. I think it's fun reading two chats at the same time, and you're trying to think on your feet and figure out what I'm trying to say.
Mado.
Although it is pretty random too. It's just oil up. Mado and then something else. I have no idea what that second character is.
Mado.
It's supposed to be.
Mado.
庭はどこですか?
庭はどこですか? 庭は
学校にいます。
学校にいます. Yeah, so they're re-highlighting Iru. They're re-highlighting Iru because it's gonna be Iru. It just stays Iru. Or E. 学校にいます. Yeah, fine. I'm at school. I'm glad they take both because regionally you're gonna have different prepositions. Ado ni wa ni something ni Tori wa tori ga iru. There's a bird in the garden. Something at the window. I see tori, so there's a bird. Garden. Window. At window. Oh, I know what this is. This is the this is the twister. There are two birds in the garden or something. There are two birds. It's a honestly, it's a meme. It's a Japanese learning meme. There are two chickens in the garden. Yeah, no, yeah. You're number 16. People said this. At least 15 people before you said this already. Especially when Niwa was introduced. Although they didn't decide to use that one kanji character, the two, I'm guessing two biki? I don't know. I don't know how to count birds yet. And niwatori, yeah, niwatori for chicken. Yep. That's a meme. Kind of, it's okay. I mean, yeah. She sells by the seashore.
ペットはいますか？
ペットはいますか？
いますか？
Yep.
窓です。
窓です。What the heck? Okay.
いいえ、ペットはいません。いいえ、ペットはい
ません。
いません。
ペットはいません。
Oh, actually, that's fair. Actually, that's a multi interpretation. I don't have a pet. Petto wa imasen. So you have to imagine the context. If you ask someone, you know, petto wa imasu ka, right? Petto wa imasu ka? They can reply with petto wa imasen to be interpreted in English as I don't have a pet. Even though it says there isn't a pet, you're saying there isn't a pet within my existence, or like there does not exist a pet within the general context. So having in English, when you say, do you have a pet? I don't have a pet, is nearly equivalent to if there exists a pet within my possession. Right. So that's probably why they showed this up again. Yes, Tuyo. Yes. That's very good. It's a tongue twister. Yes. Got it. That's interesting that you capitalize Niwatori really big. I don't know how old you are, but that just feels like there's an age gap in communication. Okay. Mado. Okay. Daidokoro. Oi. Kyoto. Niwa. Mado. Okay. Mado desu. Cooked. Yes, cooked.
Niwa.
Niwa wa asoko desu.
Asoko desu.
Okay. Tori. Oh, well, there's tori. Oh, maybe they'll do the meme as well in Duolingo. It sounds like they're setting up for it. There's tori. Maybe they'll introduce niwatori.
鳥
Tori. Huh. It has like... Interesting. Maybe... That is so weird. I really want to see the shock order of this.
猫
We'll get in it. Okay, Neko. Alright, we're getting all the aminals that we have so far. Maybe even Zo. Zo. Inu. Hamsta. No, I'm just... Hamsta isn't katakana. What other aminals did we get? Saru? Yeah, we got Saru as well. Oh, there's Inu. Okay.
犬
Inu. Oh, hey. You might get your hopes for your tongue twister because we also got the counter as well.
蜂は
Achiwa. Interesting. We got the wa. Yep, we got the wa as well.
猫
Neko. Maybe that's what they're setting up for.
鳥
Tori.
窓
Mado.
犬
So inu. Where is it?
犬
Inu. Okay.
鳥、
Tori.
猫、
Neko.
猫です
Neko this. Don't forget our articles.
犬、
Inu. Okay.
犬です
Inu this. Don't forget our article.
子犬です。子犬。
Koinu. Interesting. Koinu. Alright. That is what I heard. Koinu. Koinu. I mean, that makes sense with that character. This character right here.
子犬。
Using this character in front of Inu. Koinu. Koinu.
子犬です。
Actually, it's like shared in between. Where's that? Huh. I'll see in the future.
鳥が7羽います
Toriga. Oh, there. Oh, it's close. Toriga nana wa imasu. 7羽います
7羽
7羽
鳥が2羽います
That's close. Wait,
鳥が2羽います
we're getting close. Toriga niwa. What do we need for... We still need niwatori though.
鳥が2羽います 何羽 何羽
Alright, fair enough. How many of those things? Puppies and kittens. So, yep. Okay. Is it same re too?
子猫。
Yeah, koneko.
子猫。
Ko.
子犬。
Koinu to koineko. Koineko ga imasu.
ます。
Koinu to koineko ga imasu. Okay. Koineko desu.
子猫
Koneko.
This.
Oh, no. I keep saying koi. Koneko. Koneko desu. Oh. Uh-huh. Now I'm kind of curious. Hold up. Now I gotta see the kanji for... Yep. That makes sense. Kodomo. Same ko. Kodomo. Alright. Or child. Kodomo.
椅子
Isu. Oh yeah, isu. Mado.
鳥
Tori.
Niwa.
Niwa. Niwa. Ne? Skue. Oh, skue. Oh, that's kind of nice.
机
Skue.
椅子
Isu. Skue. Okay. Isu. It's kind of weird that Skue is this character, yet Isu. Isu is this. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, they're really leaning in on this character. This is the second read, right? So this is what Duolingo does, right? This is a Duolingoism, and I like it. I like this Duolingoism. So they're showing you two different reads of this character immediately. That's why it might seem random, like, oh, a seat, right? A seat or a chair, or not seat. We're not gonna say seat. That's something else. A chair, right? A chair. How is a chair related to a kitten, right? Or a puppy? Well, it doesn't have to relate by meaning. It can also relate by reads. So the three rules, right? Meaning is number 3, oftentimes. It's usually a kanji or a read change. A read, a multi-read, which is usually like a hiragana thing. Right? It's a kana thing. So these are the 3 rules. And if you can connect them by these 3 rules, not just meaning, which is what most people would try to connect them, if you can get used to that, you can kind of figure out how to associate them. So this character repeats, right? There's 3 now with the same character.
椅子
Classic, very classic.
机
Skue.
机
Interesting sounding. Skue.
机
机です
Skue desu. I haven't seen it done. I haven't yet seen that happened in Hanzu's lessons, in the Chinese course lessons. However, I have seen them do it in the Hanzu practice, because the Hanzu practice is supposed to collect all of them in one place. So they'll try to fool you or challenge you to see all the subtle differences and not the big differences, the contrast differences. So the Hanzu section in the Chinese Duolingo does the same thing. In the lessons themselves, haven't gotten far enough to have that happen. And also, they're less of that type of thing in Chinese. They did have one so far, and it's the le in kuai le. It overlaps with yin yue. It's ye and le. I think I might have gotten one other character with multiple reads. It's more common in Japanese because it's part of the writing system. Obviously, you'll hear it the same way regardless. The word itself will always sound like the word itself. It's more of a writing thing and a reading thing. Although for me, it's more of a writing thing.
机です
Skue desu. Oh, Now we get
ソファー
sofa. Oh my gosh. Shafa versus sofa. I think I'm gonna give the nod to Japanese. Sofa versus shafa.
ソファーはどこですか
Sofa wa doko desu ka? And they throw in a katakana every once in a while. Actually, sofa is not technically a new word, but it is technically new since it's the first time it's logged. Java, yeah. Let's see. Where is the sofa? Sofa wa doko desu ka?
これは私のソファーです。
これは私のソファーです。Wait.
これは私のソファーです。
Oh, okay, that's fine.
これ
これは私のソファーです。
これは私のソファーです。
Alright, so they're throwing in watashi as a reminder, and I'm sure they're just gonna flex back and forth between watashi and boku. So whenever I see watashi possibly thrown in as a contextual thing, or like a literal thing as opposed to implying contextually, I'm sure they're just gonna flex back and forth between boku and watashi. Lay something. Leja? Wait. Leika? Oh, Jack. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. The other read. Jaka. Yeah, that's fine. I personally don't like Jaka. I personally don't like Jaka. It has something to do with opinion. What do you mean by oops? What happened? What happened? That looks right. Oops. Like, oh? Okay.
ソファーはここです。
ソファーはここです。I don't know how, oops. It's Gen Z. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Oop. No, still the same. I still can't process it as a Gen Z thing. Millennials make that noise too, but it doesn't mean oh. Hello, do I speak? No. I don't know what English is. We're not gonna write yeah. I'm not gonna read into that. It's yes, I guess. So far it's here. Really? The sofa is over here. I guess. I'll let you slide, Duolingo. Okay. You clearly know how to type English, so... Okay.
椅子
椅子。
どの椅子ですか？
どの椅子ですか？どの椅子ですか？どの椅子ですか？
椅子はあそこです。
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 机。机。
机。庭。机。犬。窓。椅子。
椅子。I wonder why they added that. Still trying to think of a clever analogy why they added that character in Isu. I wonder what a big chair is called. You know, maybe that's a small chair. What's a big chair? Like a grown-up chair. There is one desk. It's probably... It's not. That's not it. I'm just making a joke about the character. Are we going to Hitotsu? Yeah, Hitotsu. Fair enough. Is that telling me that Hitotsu says tsu? Probably. Tsukue. 机が一つあります。Probably telling me itsu is fine. Alright, hitotsu is fine. The tsu in that. Okay.
椅子
が一つあります。Okay. 窓。
子猫です。
子猫です。I like how there isn't an R, so you can't accidentally hit kittens. Oh. Except unless you see imas as opposed to des.
犬。
子犬と子猫がいます。
子犬と子猫がいます。You're back. Yes, I know you've been back. Just didn't have the time, so I just go with it. All right. Hey, yeah, I'm back. What are your excuses today for not being back when I'm back? I mean, wink, wink. Parenthetical. 子犬と子猫がいます。See, there are puppies and kittens, by the way. Okay.
机。
子犬です。
子犬です。We're talking about puppies and kittens today.
鳥。
Oh yeah, don't forget about 鳥。
椅子が一つあります。
椅子が一つがあります。Okay. Wait. Okay. They're just showing aru and iru. So reviewing aru and iru. Horrible. Means I'm doing my job? Okay. So what did you do the last four days, huh? Excuses?
部屋に3つの椅子があります。部屋の
No. I wasn't paying attention.
部屋に3つの椅子があります。
部屋に
椅子
椅子が3つ3つ
あり
あります。
ます。部屋に3つの椅子があります。
Oh,
3つ
really?
の
Oh, this is a grammar point.
部屋に3つの椅子があります。
Oh, this is a grammar point. Neat. That's interesting. Grammar point. Nanimo? I'll show you a nanimo. That doesn't sound great. Nanimo might as well be brain rot. From now on, I dubbed the phrase nanimo equals brain rot. Doesn't matter. This is it. This is the new lingo right here. Here's your new lingo. Be giving me nanimo. It better be something mo.
部屋に3つの椅子があります。
Prepping for the semester to start. August. When does your semester start? Is it at the end of August? I don't know if universities change up their days these days. Is it right after Labor Day or before Labor Day? It's always an awkward time. It's like it's always before or after Labor Day. Oh, Monday the 12th. Oh, wow. You start early. Dang. Godspeed. Yeah, so we better... I'm gonna have to write a grammar note. So this is a grammar note right here. Using this phrasing in front as opposed to after ga or after the direct marker. Interesting.
部屋に3つの椅子があります。
I thought I heard that incorrectly, but no.
部屋に3つの椅子があります。
Interesting. Yeah, there are 3 chairs in the room. Interesting.
あの机はいくらですか？あの
机
は
はいつか
いくら
いくらですか？ Wait.
あの机はいくらですか？
Okay. Yeah. Don't remind you? What do you mean by don't remind you? Of
その机はいくらですか？
you'll be fine. Don't you get to what are you learning nowadays in classes?
その机はいくらですか？
What do you get to look forward to?
その机はいくらですか？その机はいくらですか？
Yeah, now we're going over our sono, dono, kono, all that stuff too.
その机はいくらですか？
Is this telling me that ikura, yeah, ikura and like taksan and stuff. I'm guessing ikura probably stays. That's why they're using that. I mean, ikura's kanji looks pretty cool. Maybe not. We won't know.
椅子が2つあります。
I hope to learn how to be a functional adult. Oh boy. Major is simulation and game development. Alright. Maybe when I turn like 50 or 60, I will see what becomes of that. Your first class is mobile game programming. And you know what's interesting about a career choice in any form of software engineering and computer science? This really does remind me of when I was in college and everyone was like, science is the thing. And then by the time, I don't want to sound too discouraging, but by the time I completed my PhD, science has faded out of trend, or like it has trend out, and now I am looking at like the economic trajectory of computational work, especially software engineering and entertainment industry, right? Like game development. And economically, it is forecast for the time being that it will probably shrink as opposed to expand in the coming future. You do what you can, though. The silver lining here, at least that's what most of the millennials tell themselves often, is, well, at least be good enough and to beat out the competition, I suppose. That's the silver lining. Be better than your competition as the demand shrinks.
椅子が2つあります。椅子
椅子が2つあります。
あります。
Okay, so they're contrasting between saying like 2つの椅子があります versus 椅子が2つあります。Actually, how long do you have on your major? And that's a really oddly specific major, simulation and game development. Like, that's a really oddly specific thing that I feel is more like a graduate level major as opposed to like computer science, if you know what I mean. So I feel like, are you in a tech school? Here's my thing about very, very specific majors. And this is more of a life growing thing. You're projected to graduate in 2025. Oh, you're very close. Very nice. Here's the thing that I'm sure we'll talk about excuses if we continue to know each other for the next 5 or more years. Oftentimes when you go to undergrad, right, I'm guessing this is your bachelor's, upon reflection, the more specific a major is, the more conspicuous it is. Because when you get into graduate school, when you get into undergrad, you're building foundations still. And when you get a major that's awfully specific, like simulation game development, the question is, it's very not quite as distinguishable than just computer science. Like, what I mean is, you're learning a lot of things, and having a major that sounds like it pigeonholes you into very specific disciplines sound a little bit more conspicuous than a discipline where it's like you don't know what it is. As in, for example, my doctoral degree is in biology. It's not in bioinformatic geneticist in retrovirology. So like it has no, like, that specialization comes with your experience and not with what the program is saying. It's broken into 3 paths. You can choose from game design, programming, and 3D modeling and animation. And you decide to do all 3? Well, so that's what I mean by what you just did. So you are doing the thing that makes sense to me, or at least from an academic standpoint. Thinking that you would choose one of those paths instead of doing all 3 sounds like a recipe for very, very low success rate. Like, we talked about language learning quite a lot, right? How to get your inputs, how to do your outputs. When you're learning foundational work, like when you're starting to learn foundational, you're setting your roots, you learn everything. The idea is you're supposed to get a rounded education, like a rounded foundation. I'm a little biased. This is a big disclaimer. My background is in the liberal arts education. And in college is a perfect time, at least in my opinion, because you no longer have like the prescribed nature of high school, is the time that you absorb as much foundation as you can. The bigger your foundation, the more likely you can specialize later in life, without gambling everything on it. And this is contentious because outside of the United States, or at least during my time, lots of models outside of the United States, what they do is they fast track a person to specialization. And so like in their undergrad, these people would already know what they're going to do in 8 years. They would like specialize into it immediately. The downside to that is what happens when you have to pivot. And earnestly, most people nowadays live long enough to pivot at least 2 or 3 times. So without the ability to pivot, which you're not doing, by the way, kudos to you for deciding to do all 3. The reason why I have a very concerning thing about what you just described is when I see someone leaving high school and they go to college and their major is civil engineering in bridge design with artificial intelligence or something like that, something super specific. My only thought is this person is going to have a foundation that is like this large, this little distance, right? Supporting a building that is like 100 times wider than it is. As in, your foundation is so narrow that whatever is built on top of it will collapse eventually. That's the analogy. I feel very, very specialized majors. I'm going to say this very, very carefully. When a major sounds incredibly fancy and specialized, I almost feel like it is a business move on the behalf of the academic institution rather than demonstrating actual sound educational foundational things and excuses. And in my opinion, that is fantastic that you didn't just choose one path. You decide to do all 3. Stay in school for as long as you can, get as much foundational knowledge you can, right? And then use it to network, obviously. Like you can network someone in game design, network someone in programming, and network someone in 3D modeling and animation. What do you have? You become a Swiss Army knife to get an entry job into whatever thing you can determine later to specialize in, because you specialize when you progressively become more successful at it. If you think you're going to specialize in something before you even get experience, you better hope, in my opinion, I'm very strong about this. You better hope life works out for you, because I feel so disheartened when someone reaches like the age of 26, they put all their money in one basket because someone guaranteed them that this will trend up when they go, and then when they're 26, they're like having a midlife crisis, and it sucks. I don't like seeing that. So kudos to you to keep your options open. Yeah, being able to pivot was really important to you. I don't want to show on my portfolio one thing I can do. I want to show multiple and the space to learn even more. Yeah. I think the take home, I want to emphasize the take home message is that you develop your specialty with experience. In my opinion, people naturally develop their specialty with experience. It's not built on knowledge per se, like strictly knowledge, because you cannot foresee the future in demand. So you're building your knowledge base in order to have the greatest opportunity to acquire experience, and that experience will largely mold your specialization. I get really disheartened when kids come in and it's like their first year of college and they decide, oh, I'm gonna be a assistant surgeon to the master surgeon in 12 years. I'm like, perhaps you want to start by understanding medicine first, or human anatomy and physiology, plus maybe some biology courses and whatnot. So the idea of just narrowly Arkham razoring, like taking a beeline towards one goal, it only takes one roadblock to stop you forever. And then those kids will feel like they've wasted all their time, or they have to derail their entire life. I've seen it quite often. So I'm glad you're prioritizing your ability to pivot. And that was my comment about the millennial thing, where millennials were also sold, at least in the United States, were sold on a vision, and that vision was highly narrow. And because of that, all the ones that needed to pivot at some point, or didn't know what, they go through a second period of like re-education and second period of readjustment and whatnot. I don't think the new generation like you have to do that. I don't think they have to do that. You can make most of your experience fundamentally still have value as you're building up. So you're building up to the top, as opposed to starting everything with the inverse pyramid. Like, oh, you have to learn this one thing in order to open your opportunities up, right? You funnel all your skills into one thing and hope that your options expand from that one specialization. And that's very unrealistic, at least in my opinion. Couldn't agree more on you taking on super specific majors. Yeah, it is something that is incredibly eye-opening. I didn't have that kind of college background. The idea is not everyone gets to have an education where it's less business and more for the outlook of the future of the students. I'm not saying all institutions are like that and whatnot. You just have to be careful. I do have like people who I disagree with in academia about this, but personally I am biased towards building a foundation, because you cannot control what will trend. So naturally, I advise people to constantly explore when they can. The sooner you specialize, the sooner you'll be locked in, right? And when you lock in, I would highly encourage at least have some experience before you lock in something. And going to school and learning things is not where you gain experience yet. So it is where you network though. And networking coincides with how multidisciplinary you are. So the more types of fields you enter, the more types of disciplines you interact with, the more different types of people you can possibly network. So then you can pivot and synthesize them and specialize them much later down the road. You'll feel, in my opinion, you'll feel a lot more flexible. That's my plug, but I am also a liberal arts educated person. So I have gone through most of my academic life being encouraged to be multidisciplinary. Like even within biology, there's a lot of breadth. So far I've met someone who legitimately all they wanted to do was animation, and then they wanted to be like going into game direction with animation. My thought is you can't do that with just animation these days. Like you're not going, it's going to be very, very tough for you to manage to do that. It's good. It's gonna be very, very tough. It's kind of like a kid saying, I want to be a professional, insert specific game. I want to be a professional, dare I say, Souls-like game. In fact, I don't even think they say Souls-like. Like, I'm going to be a professional Elden Ring player or professional CSGO player. Like, you might want to step back a little and say you want to be a professional competitive shooter player. Maybe you should step back even further and say like maybe 3 or 4 different disciplines of video games, because like the idea is that the one thing disappears and it's all gone. Like it's too specialized, right? It's kind of like saying, I want to be a professional. This is a low-key thing. I want to be a professional Windows tester. Like, well, if you're gonna do Windows, you might as well add Mac OS to it and Linux, right? Because those exist too. So don't hey, you know, don't close yourself off too soon. At least in my opinion. Sorry, I just had to get that out because I don't want to see more people, like younger kids, being told that the future is so certain that they can put all their eggs in one basket and then be devastated. Or like those that make it, great for them, but those that don't, that's who I see more often, and I don't like it. It really makes me kind of frustrated about education sometimes, or formal education. I feel like kids, including yourself, tend to narrow our goals is because there honestly is a big gap between what we are told in high school, what college would be like, compared to how college actually is. Yeah. It really do be like that. Networking is also important. God, how important I've come to learn. Yeah. Interpersonal skills are fantastically useful. Station. Good afternoon. Was I an English major? I was not, but I did take a lot of courses, or a lot of extra study and practice in writing and communication, because it's part of being in a specialized field. If you stay in academia and education, you have to be able to write and speak. So I'm guessing when you mean English major, you mean like writing and communication and speech in the language. Yeah, I was not a English major, as in like studying of the language English per se, but since English is my parental language, I did a lot of writing and speech related things. It was a necessary thing. It's one of those skills that you cannot dispense, for better or for worse. I think the earlier, okay, here's a hot take, and take it with a grain of salt. A hot take. It's not a race, it's a marathon, right? The sooner you develop a comfortable relationship with communication and writing in whatever language you're using, like your native language, oftentimes, pragmatically speaking, it would be English because of its practicalities. The sooner you develop a relationship which encourages you to constantly develop your natural communication skills and writing skills, the more likely that it can compensate for a lot of things, like a lot of like credentials and credibility. It gets people to understand your expression, right? When you have to get hired, the edge typically goes to the person who is able to communicate and write effectively. It's incredibly difficult to get by professionally without the ability to speak well and write well. And we're not talking about the complexity of the language. An English major can be super well knowledge about the English language itself, like its etymology and all that stuff. That is not usually what I'm referring to when I think of an English major. An English major usually has some pronounceability to speak, debate, discuss, that type of thing, rehearse, teach, lots of those things. And boy, howdy, would it be lovely to see a whole generation of college kids come in and say the first thing they want to do with their major is learn how to write and speak about the major they're studying in, because that would be very assurant that at least they would be able to communicate what they want to do, what they will do, or what they try to do. Oftentimes you get this situation where I ask someone, oh, so I basically just did the same thing to excuses. I do it all the time. I would ask like, oh, hey, what are you studying? And the person would say like, oh, you know, computer science. And my immediate thought was like, oh, okay, so can you describe like what are the current things you're involved in? Like what elements of computer science have you thought about? Like it just ends with computer science. And the thing about that is it's understandable if you don't understand where you're going or you haven't thought about it. Being able to express that is also an individual who is excellent at communication would be able to also express their apprehension, as in, well, I have decided on tentatively on computer science. Computer science at my university offers, like excuses have offered multiple paths, right? And of those multiple paths, I found interest in across all three of them, specifically the concepts involved in game design, and I would also like the subject matter in programming X, Y, and Z, which is related, so I can like combine game designing and programming potentially in the future, as well as maybe some animation work that allows me to be a more well-rounded candidate in order for a supervisory role, maybe manager of animation and programming designs or something like that, where it feels like you're able to explain to someone or have thought about what you have done. Not that I'm expecting this from like pleasantries and casual conversations. I envision when someone leaves college, that's the way they're going to be able to express themselves. That's often not what I see though. And granted, my experience is quite limited. I often see someone who answers the question as concisely as possible, but concise while lacking detail. So things like, oh, so why have you chosen game design? And the person, the most frequent response would be like, I like video games and I like to play video games. And it like stops there. As an interviewer or someone from my end, like, I hope you're going to say more than that. And as an interviewer, right, we're no longer friends, so to speak. So I want to encourage people to say more. So oftentimes, if I had to get someone to intuitively become more expressive, you ask more questions. You continue to make the person feel normal to say more concisely. So if I had friends and whatnot, that's the strategy I employ most of the time. I want to know this person well or better. I get them to answer more questions. I ask more about their days and whatnot. And you don't have to tell them, at least I personally say, I don't have to tell you how to be more expressive. I can try to get you to be more expressive over time. And that, in my opinion, is worth it. Anyways, that's just a thought. Let's see. Even the professors recommend me to take all three paths. Okay, that's excellent that your professors are suggesting that. For game development, I never met someone who did just one thing. Whew. Good. That's excellent. That's I'm glad that's the social norm around your environment. Like if people around you aren't doing just one thing, then you are less likely to do just one. Hold on now, Maku. When I said I was a kid, I did say I wanted to grow up and make the next best Halo. Well, I hope you can do that. if Halo is still around when you grow up. Linux, yes, Linux is pretty pog. I'm not very great with Linux, largely because I don't have time to do that. Hello there, Silver. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, my basket, all my eggs were in there. Hello, Silver. That shows interest and cares. Yeah. I actually wanted to study computer science too. I also have trouble in explaining what specifically I wanted to do too. However, my current interests are web design, JavaScript. I'm also curious about learning how to utilize machine learning with Python. Interesting. Python's kind of cool in general to me. It's easy but surprisingly powerful. Yes. Honestly, Python is one of the higher coding languages. So it's wonderful as a starting place to build a foundation with coding before you go and drop into a more proprietary and lower language learning, programming languages like C+ and the others. I started with Python. You run Ubuntu, by the way. Not cool enough for Arc. Oh my gosh, Lotus. Arc. Yeah. So I started with Python and then I dabbled in everything else. Python is a great instructional language. I almost feel like Python is like the English. Okay. All right. This is going to be a very terrible generalizing comment. However, I feel like Python is more like a gateway programming language. So I feel like it's more like the looseness and tolerance of English. And then when you wanted to get into like more refined, restrict syntax and like idiosyncrasies, like proprietary idiosyncrasies, then you branch from Python, right? Python has this breadth of, it just feels like every other language, but loose enough that it kind of just feels like that. Yeah, Python's not for products though. But it is fine for everything. Yeah. And also Python, in my opinion, is more for training. It like you don't actually end up using Python for, again, products or end things. I feel like Python is more like a foundational language at the moment. I would be surprised one day if Python becomes something like a commercial thing, but I don't think it is. Oh, Ruby is a high level language as well. Okay. I haven't used Ruby. How does Ruby compare with Python? Look, I haven't ever written in Ruby. I've heard of it, like the namesake. I have no idea what Ruby looks like on paper. Where do you usually encounter Ruby? C++ is very cool though too. There's this one guy I know on YouTube who's making a game entirely from scratch with no game engine. Yeah. Okay. There is a really big... Okay, the game engine thing. Good luck to that person. I hope they manage to succeed. The whole game engine thing as a thing is kind of tough. The success of someone who's coding a game engine in order to eventually produce a product out of the game engine is very, very low. It's very admirable. Like, it's an incredibly admirable goal. Realistically, it has a very low chance of sustainability. You've built 2 game engines? I see. I enjoy JavaScript more, even if that makes me kind of basic. Python is... I feel like Python's even basic. You did say you get bored of Python. We start out with... Okay. It's C# because we use Unity at your... I see. Ruby is more functional than Python. The main thing is is the web server framework. Oh, okay. I see. So you guys use Unity, huh? Not Godot? I feel like Godot is like the next Blender. I know what I just said. If excuses, if you're in what are those 3 paths? Programming, animation, and game design, you probably know what I just said. Like, okay, maybe I'll give a not. Yeah, it's like Maya. Unity is like the Maya, but I think Godot and Blender are the trends right now. No, Lotus. It is half baked right now, but we're talking about the future. We're not talking about, because I don't know if you're familiar with Blender, but lots of places default to Maya. The idea is you don't focus on one thing. Yeah, you use Maya instead of Blender. I figured. Yeah, my answer is both. Even if Godot is half baked now, it can be the Blender of tomorrow. Unity is the Maya of today. So, and Python could be the, like, it's kind of like the same as C++ was the Maya of today, but I think Python is the Blender of tomorrow. The idea is, if you have time, probably dabble in all of them. Probably try to dabble in all of them. Yeah. It's kind of like Adobe Photoshop of today, but like Adobe Photoshop of today, but I use Krita. There's so many fun little analogies for like different workflows, right? Because I would do like a Krita into a Blender workflow, and then probably do something in Python, but lift that idea and concept into either Godot or, I guess, at the moment, you can use Unity. But Unity is kind of rough. And the reason why I mentioned Godot is largely because after following so many indie developers recently, after the whole Unity thing, they actually managed to transition from Unity to Godot pretty nicely. What? Lotus, what does that even mean? I saw those transition from Godot to Unity. Oh, interesting. Was that for like commercial thing? As in like they saw commercial success, so they transitioned to Unity, and they know that they could make like a business return on investment because of being able to hop back into Unity. Or you can just use like a really incredibly mature and on the rails kind of thing, like Unreal or something. Nowadays, I don't know enough about programming. I'm just throwing around names now, like I have experience. I don't have a lot of experience. Definitely something eru 1 something 2 something return 1 something plus 2 something. I see. So I have no idea where you're getting at, Loaded. I think you're doing some sort of syntax, like computer, some script joke, but with... No, I don't know what that counter is. It's something. If I had to guess what that counter is, I have no idea. I don't even know what the eru is. It's your favorite Like a Dragon character? Oh, is that how you write it? What's the character after it? Is that whole phrase Ichiban? Or like, well, what's the second character? It just looks like eyes. Listen, you're leaping a little too far ahead here. I have no idea. One, Ichiban. And then that's Ichiban me. Okay, I got the me part. I don't understand what that means. Definitely. And I don't know what that character, I don't know what that predicate is either. So you have 1, 2, return 1 plus 2. Ichiban is like first, Ichiban is like first in order. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, now I still don't get the joke though. Oh, it's a count. Oh, it's the count. So count 1. Okay. So you wait, do Japanese actually code like that? Is that actually a prompt? So count, and then you did an index. You did an index, I guess the first number, then count the second in the order, and then return 1 plus the next number. I guess, and I guess that's a summation counter. Yeah, all the names are Japanese and all the keywords are English. Oh, I see. Yeah, I can see that.
椅子が2つあります。
Are you telling me you're coding in Japanese, Lotus?
椅子が2つあります。
子
Yeah,
猫です。
anyways. While Lotus is being an extra level nerd by integrating his Japanese with a coding, it's nice to hear excuses. It's nice to hear that you're in an environment which encourages you to build a foundation. I could, but my coworkers get mad. 1 Ichiban otaku. Yeah, number one otaku. Yeah, so it's nice to hear that you're getting on your way to graduating and you have lots more going. Obviously, the idea is you can also find out what you don't want to do, right? Excuses. That's also very important. I feel like just because you start something and you're like, oh yeah, I don't like it, it's not a waste of time. You also find out what you don't want to do. And the nice thing about knowing what you don't want to do or don't like to do or not very proficient at, in the future, you can find who you want to network because you don't want to do those things. Like, for example, I don't want to do differential equations and advanced mathematics and like the calculations. So naturally, I would love to have a friend who has the same value system that I do, a similar overlapping vision, and also they happen to love advanced mathematics. You see what I'm getting at? It does things that you don't like, things that you do like, can be very beneficial to finding out who you can work with without a conflict of interest. I think that's a very, very low-key, underrated thing that you can learn. What you don't like is very useful to finding out who you want to work with or who you may want to work with. That's part of managing a team, right? If you ever want to get into a position where you want to find out, oh, do I belong here? Or what kind of team or what kind of group I want to work with. You also, not only do you got to know what your strengths, this sounds so cliche, but you not only need to focus on what your strengths and weaknesses are, you, on the next level, is to find out how much strength can synergize with other people and where your weaknesses can be complemented and supplemented by another person's strength, right? The team is strong and possibly even stronger together than the sum of their parts. Environmental design and environmental story building interests me the most. Well, So naturally, you might have less and less emphasis on character design and character story integration, right? So perhaps while you're doing that, you would want a partner in crime that does really wonderful, like, overlapping work with your projected designs or characters, right? It's a good time to make friends. No excuses. No excuses. It's time to make good friends. Underrated. Underrated excuses. Go out there. Like, think about it this way. Or here's my friends. Don't sleep on friends. What are those? Here's another thing. Yeah, what are friends? Lotus, don't you even. Is that a food? Okay, here's the thing. Do not, I want to overemphasize this because it's underrated. You go to college because there are people there. You go to college because there are teachers there. You might be saying, well, yeah, duh. Like, well, yeah, sort of. A lot of people go there because they want to learn something. It's rarely about the people, but you have to understand that those people will either become your competition in the future or people you leverage. So for me, those were the luckiest things in my life. The people I leveraged and the people who leveraged me, right? The idea is that mutual thing that led to all my career successes. Not you can gather the knowledge while also doing that. And oftentimes, if you learn more about yourself, like your strengths and weaknesses, you will become well more adapted to expressing them as you explore. So, like, I can only imagine a situation where, like, hey, dude, I saw you did these character designs and stories. I really like your vibe. I'm more of an environmental design and environmental story guy. How about we, like, work together on a project? What do you say? And the idea is, you know what your interests are, but you also know what you're gonna divide your time away from, right? So the idea is, in the future, you will naturally be able to look for people who will fill in the things and also what you can contribute to the team. And if you can do that, in my opinion, that's how you get employed from an interview. The idea is the interviewer wants to know what you have to offer and what they have to offer you. Why choose our group and what you can do with our group? So in college, in my opinion, if you figure that out by the time you leave with your majors, to me, I would add a much, much higher success rate to a person that can do that when they leave college. Because college is a proving grounds for things you don't like. So you pivot right out of them immediately and collecting and amassing as many things you can potentially specialize in the future. Well, one of our last classes, literally to build and produce a demo game with a small team. Get to working, get to scouting, man. Just think about building a team. You might be getting friends for life or professional friends for life, right? Sounds amazing. At least when I look back on college, that's what it was like. Personally, it didn't matter if you got a 4.0 or anything. The people are timeless, not the content. I mean, whatever you don't know today, it might not even be relevant tomorrow. And what I mean by tomorrow, I mean figuratively, into the future. So you use those, you leverage those to create human connections. Sounds terrifying. I have to do this thing called Converse. Now I think you got it. You got it, excuse. You can even use your patented brand of humor to do so. I feel like your patented brand of humor is a little bit probably more resonating than my patented brand of humor, as in a lack of humor. I think my only form of humor catchphrase is, "Hey guys, I didn't know if you noticed, but I'm Asian." That's like my only line to break ice. Like, hey, yes, I do only eat rice. I mean, I do eat rice every single day, and yeah, I do know martial arts. And oh yes, I did get great good math and science grades when I was growing up. And yeah, my parents used to run Chinese restaurants. Icebreaker. You gotta start somewhere. Obviously, I don't use that icebreaker anymore. Nowadays, first thing I probably say is, yeah, I kind of make content. And then I ask the person, do you make content? Because that's a really, really common topic nowadays. Anymore? Oh god, peak Maku humor. I wish I was alive to see it. I still remember it. In a meet and greet. Freshman year, we sat around a circle in the social quad, and I looked around, and I was the only one who was visibly from somewhere else, right? And my first lines really was, "Hi, I'm so-and-so. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm Asian." And then everyone laughed. And then I proceeded to say those same things. I played a musical instrument. Yes, it's the violin, because I was too scrawny to carry a cello. I thought I was going to be cool and westernized and pick up a trumpet. And I ended with some subversions. I talked about and I absolutely and most certainly love my fried potatoes. You just throw a dish of tater tots and hash browns in front of me, I will devour it. There you go. Nah, I hit him with, "Can you speak konnichiwa?" You should try that. You should really try that. Excuses. There's no... I think if you are not comfortable as you are saying these things now, if you can say them comfortably, you leave an impression, in my opinion. I think, okay, this is probably cliche. First impressions are fantastic. How you make those first impressions are not set in stone. Okay? Yes, you can even make a terribly bad first impression and use that as a stepping stone. However, generally speaking, I would say it's nice to hear people with their own brand of impressions. And you're going to have to make lots and lots of impressions in the future, especially as a professional. So get to writing your playbook. My playbook is kind of big, I think. It's reasonably big. I mean, at Otakon, right, I already greeted like thousands of people. And yeah, I swap up the way I greet people every once in a while. You know, I see this person, it's like, oh, interesting. Let's try something else. You know, this person running towards me is dressed like Monkey D. Luffy. And I'm like, how am I going to swap it up this time? And then, you know, some random Bleach character just comes up to me and you just gotta roll with the punches. I can't use the Asian one, but I'll put it on the back burner. Fair enough. Honestly, just saying something like, I moonlight as a weeb. Done. You can make that work. Also gotta be careful who you say and how you say it. Well, that's the idea. If you don't say anything and you don't do many things, you won't be able to do any of that. Charisma is not built on reading someone else's playbook. Charisma is built on experience. However, if you keep doing the same things, you don't build charisma. But you build consistency, though. You definitely will build consistency. Charisma is built on on variety. Charisma goes up the more consistent you are at interacting with people. It's classically built on experience. Maku got so many icebreakers the Titanic wouldn't have sunk. Yeah. I feel like I can prevent Titanic from doing it. The idea is though, like, how do you recover from an offensive thing? How do you recover from not being funny? And how do you, like, there's many, like, I think it goes a long way when you know what you're gonna go. Like, if you accidentally said something offensive, how do you recover from that? Have you guys ever done that before? Lots of things. But could he save Jack though? Was the character really named Jack? That could have just gotten up, I swear. Wait. I need to watch. I need to. You think about it every night before you go to sleep until you die, like a normal person. All right. That's enough talk. That's enough yap. I don't have any concerns about excuses. I'm glad you have an environment like that. So far, you are probably one of 10 people that I've encountered so far in the last like 3 or 4 months that talked about their education in a manner that is incredibly open. You have so much of your life to live, so try not to. You have enough for yourself alone. All right. Yes. It is a kitten, guys. What was this again? Oneko?
子猫です。
Oneko desu. It's fine. Go get him, Tiger. Sorry, I know that was awkward and forced. Alright, 15 minutes of kanji, and then we're done with our lesson. So that's our take-home message for today. Don't even at me. No excuses. No excuses.
庭
Alright. We already know this character because of Shashinko. So
庭
it's all good. What the heck? How the heck? Okay.
庭
Embrace the cringe. Yes.
庭
Embrace the cringe.
庭
My embarrassment is your gain.
庭
Do you feel it?
庭
Caught being cringe.
庭 庭
庭
A crime? Nah. You know what's a crime?
庭
Not
Niwa.
being able to handle cringe when someone else is suffering. Oof.
庭
You know? I'm gonna be that person clapping when something goes wrong and you
Niwa.
need someone you need someone to have your back. You know?
Gab
Have you ever seen a movie situation where like someone embarrassed themselves? So you would do something even more embarrassing to diffuse the situation? That's definitely a route.
窓
窓
I've done that a couple of times in my life. Oh, these aren't really connected. Okay, that's fine. Go fine. I've done that before.
Mother.
When someone done like accidentally feel like incredibly embarrassed
Mother.
about something, I just one up it to diffuse the
Mother.
situation.
窓
There's a few movie scenes that I can think of that has done that. Or maybe like sitcoms and stuff. Where like someone accidentally spilled something on themselves and then the other character would go up and spill something on themselves too.
窓
So that they're not alone. That kind of thing is right down my alley. You walk the opposite direction. Excuses, listen. You can't leave your wingman. You can't leave your bro hanging like that. I don't know this person. But would it? Okay. If you don't know this person, I can see that.
窓
Nah, I still do it.
窓
I probably still do it. Alternatively, probably just
窓
help the person with the problem. That's provided they be like, help me. If that person's owning it, nah, I let them cook.
に
I have seen some really brilliant people cooking off of an embarrassing situation. That's usually what I would do. Like, just let me cook.
庭
Yep. If I did something embarrassing, just let me cook.
庭 庭
庭
庭
庭庭
Gotta be
庭
quick on your feet.
庭
So my stroke length was not correct when I was practicing this
庭
character in Shashinko. I didn't realize the second stroke was the longest. That's interesting. I thought the second stroke was the shortest. Or wait. Maybe the... Well, now I know.
窓
Mado is
Niwa.
very not great looking. I don't like the way Mado at the moment. I
庭
gotta warm up to it. Something about the cap doesn't feel nice. Okay.
本
On
家
Yet
駅
Eki. Oh man.
庭
Niwa.
窓
Mado. Hello?
庭
Okay. Mado.
庭
Niwa.
中
Naka.
本
On
窓
Mado.
庭 駅
Eki.
窓
We're getting all the kanjis.
窓
本
I just said kanjis with plural. That's awkward.
中
Naka. Okay.
Mise.
Mise.
庭 窓
Mado. Okay.
庭
Niwa.
車
Kuruma.
窓
Mado.
店
Mise.
庭
Niwa.
駅
Eki. I always say I can multitask while watching your stream. Never happens.
窓
窓
But what you're saying is skill issue.
窓
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Seriously, need to hit this Anki? Alright,
Mado.
alright. Good luck with your Anki.
窓
窓
One day, you can program things,
Mado.
and you and Lotus can geek out to programming in Japanese, you know? That's...
窓
You don't even know. Lotus could be your future boss. You have no idea.
窓
Wait, don't you guys live in the same area? You never know. Lotus could end up being your boss.
窓
Heck, I wouldn't even be surprised if Lotus like would take an intern or something. You never know.
窓
I'm just saying. Like, I feel like Lotus is in like a pretty high managerial position. And he knows quite a lot. At least he gives me the impression that he's incredibly competent in
庭
something related. Not necessarily gaming, but you're gonna need like programming and internship experience. So it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities that you're making if you learn about other people's backgrounds and professions. You never know. You just never know. Things work out really weirdly like that.
庭
I could even see
庭
designing a game with some people I know now already,
庭
and I would like I would be the producer instead
庭
and handle all the human resources and negotiations.
庭
庭
You never know. Never know.
庭
庭
Never know.
庭
庭
All right, I'm gonna let you do your Anki thing. Good yap. Good yap. Okay. Oinu.
5分
What?
子猫
Oh, Neko. Oh, they swapped it up on me.
子猫
Oh,
子犬
Oinu.
子犬
All right, study.
子犬
Yep. Everyone's got to go
Koneko.
study.
子猫子犬
子猫
子犬
子猫
子
子
Neko. Sure.
子猫
And
猫
猫
deja vu.
猫
Massive deja vu. Whoops.
子猫
子猫子猫
猫
Oh, I've been doing
Koneko.
the box stroke order in the wrong
猫
order. They do the vertical first.
Koneko.
Guess that kind of makes sense.
子猫猫
子猫
I have a habit of doing the horizontals first.
Introduce
Yes, yes, yes. Introducing Duolingo Super.
ま
Ando.
窓
窓窓
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 窓
窓
窓
Right. Oh, it's a specific counter for birds, huh?
わ
サンバ
Did you really say samba?
サンバ
Oh
に
no.
は
Okay, niwa, sure.
わ
Wa, okay. Old,
7は
okay. That's a wa, okay.
わ
I clearly heard ba or sun.
わ
So is it wa and ba?
7
Let's
は
see. Okay.
わ
7は
We don't know yet.
7は
I need another sample for sun.
2は
So we got ni.
サンバ
Yeah, does sound like ba to me. Samba.
Get more.
Okay.
Ko.
Ko. Makes sense. Ciao. Yeah, ko.
Ko. Ko inu.
Missed the context, but we are just people out here. Best of luck. I made a joke.
Ko.
I made a joke about, or of inclination, like you could probably end up being his boss in the future, Lotus. It seems like
子犬
actually, do you ever take interns and stuff in your like place of work? You always strike me as someone who's in like a upper brass position, so you may end up encountering things about like internships and hirees and stuff.
庭
I was like making the light, like you never know. I do interview people but don't manage people. Okay, I see. Yeah, so like I think Excuses and you are local, so I was making this joke, like you never know. There's a chance you got like in the future when they're looking for like when he's looking for entry experience and stuff, you might end up being the person to interview him or something. It's a smaller world than one might think.
庭
I think that's pretty cute though, just even thinking about that happening.
庭
We'll see if it happens in 5 years or something. Excuses is gonna become a newly graduate soon.
庭
I think that's pretty sweet.
庭 庭
I'm looking for a 10-year experience for an entry level position. Ouch.
庭
Ain't that the truth? That's such a deep cut.
庭
庭
My icebreaker, I know that I'm gonna have to answer is, oh yeah, by the way, I haven't worked in the last 5+ years, and then someone's gonna ask why. It's like, well, I'm gonna come out and say it. I worked a little bit too hard, so I'm looking for a more sustainable lifestyle and work environment. That's probably my, like, to some extent, my very, very brief introduction to how to answer that question. Like, why did you stop
猫
working for so long? Or why did you stop working when it seemed like everything was rolling really well? Oh, neko. And then they're gonna ask me, you know, so what have you been doing while you were thinking? Well, all right, well, let me show you.
子猫
In fact, I have it entirely categorized and I have my entire portfolio
猫
sorted out for you. What would you be interested in hearing?
猫
You know?
猫
猫 子猫
How would you like to hire someone who spent 6 years of self-improvement after leaving and exiting their career at the height of their career?
猫
and desires no special treatment.
猫
Just want to do something to contribute. That's probably my spiel. I just want to do something
子猫
with a larger impact.
子猫
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 All right, that's the end of 15 minutes. So let's what are we doing on day ones? We're doing hiragana. So we're just going over the reads, right? Yes. So okay. We have Niwa. Niwa. Mado. Ko. Whoops. Yeah, no, this. Neko. We're gonna temporarily write wa. And I heard ba. So we'll just temporarily write ba. And then inu. Inu. Hori. So day one, we're just gonna write hirakanas, like the kana, until I like get more used to looking at these, and then day 2 and day 3 we'll write the kanji characters as a transition to mirror the Chinese ones. Yeah? Oh, that's because it's missing one. These two. Isu. Shkue. 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 Nana. Oh. Right. So, Nana. Whoops. Still need up here, and I'm gonna look this up. So, samba. Let's look at our counter just to double check. Counter. We have wa. Birds, bats, and bunnies. Birds, bats, and buns. Nice. 3 B's. Okay. We have, yep, samba. Oh, sun. Samba. Okay. So it wasn't necessarily my imagination, so we have samba. Okay, samba. So those are the only 3 we have right now. Let's take a look at that stuff. Let's see. Ichi wa, ni wa, samba, yonba, or yonwa, or yowa. Jeez. We'll see what duo decides. Probably go with yonba. Let's see. Gowa. That's fine. Gowa. Dokuwa. Or dokba. Interesting. It's an interesting counter. There's a lot of like alternatives. Kyuwa. Achiwa. Nanawa. Well, it's not too much. It's actually on the lower side of things. Okay. So we got a new counter of all things, interestingly enough. And 1 grammar points. The grammar point is using a counter. So the grammar point is like itotsu. Itotsu no something. Using it in this format. Like kind of like taksan no taksan no something, right? As opposed to like tori ga taksan desu, right? Tori ga taksan desu. Taksan no tori desu. Or imasu or iru, something like that. So that's kind of newish. I think that's about it. So today was pretty conservative. Again, it's pretty cool. Every 3 days we're gonna get what, an average of 10 kanji stuff. That's pretty rad. Like we're really booking it now. It's a long time coming, but I can kind of see where they were going with this. Like this is very, very short leap. Like it's such a short leap because the vast majority of the stuff is technically review. And then we get 1 or 2 new things. Like for example, the counter wa and wa/ba is new. Neko and inu is not, right? Niwa is not. Mado is not. And then we got a new one, ko as a modifier. So that's actually pretty complicated. Actually, ko might end up being somewhat of a grammar point. And tori is not new. Isu and skue is not new as well. And then we're not a stranger to adding numbers to counters. So we're gonna say an average of 2 or 3 new things every unit, and then the rest of it is like 10 plus kanji every unit. So you're just gonna slam on the gas. You know, gas. Okay. All right. That's a wrap for the Japanese today. 2 hours and 18 minutes with a yap session. We're really hitting our stride here. Okie dokie. So there you have it. Yeah, what's the take-home message? We'll reiterate something that I mentioned earlier, right? I don't think it's necessarily just for new people. It's no time like the present, right? If you're wandering around in life and you need a pivot, I think oftentimes, like, the older you get, the more likely you're probably going to try to integrate all your experiences, right? So you go through this phase. If you're young and impressionable and you're heading out, foundations. I think experience naturally, in my opinion, being concerned with specialization at a young age is, or encouraging young people to be specialized and setting their life in stone so early in life is very concerning to me. I honestly think that there is sufficient room and even privilege, and we're talking about privileged positions here, obviously. If you have a choice, if choices are presented to you, often aim higher than aim lower. I don't think being hyper objective and being hyper efficient so early in life is sufficient, is a highly successful thing, honestly. It takes experience, or inevitable experience, to ultimately cultivate what you can specialize in. And there's so many things, in my opinion, for both mental health and intellectual health, mental and physical health, even physical health, that early life experimentation has kind of lost its attractiveness in a hyper objective world. In the hyper objective digital world, it seems like things are presented so certain and so almost nihilistic, as in, like, if you don't start now, it'll be too late later, constantly. However, you can't. It is so difficult to know what the future is undetermined. In my opinion, it ebbs and flows quite substantially, and equipping younger people with the idea that they can adapt whatever they experience, I think, is a far more, call it coping with being a millennial from the United States or something, but generally speaking, erring on the side of enjoying and collecting as many things about yourself and knowing about yourself is a recipe to lay the foundations to acquire the experience to specialize later. And experience will naturally lead you to specialization. I don't necessarily think building specialized thoughts based on some vicarious experience is that reliable. At the moment, when you go to college or learning is your experience, right? So learn more about learning, right? Discover what makes it interesting for you to learn new things, acquire new things, see new opportunities, look for people you are compatible with, look for people you have to compromise with, and look for people you have to negotiate and compromise with, right? Those are the skills that is representative of someone who's laying down the foundations that if they have to go back to zero, they will still have that type of experience to rely on. The moment I see some person who's like 30 years old, found out that the career they've worked on for so long did not work out for them, and they dreaded starting all over again because they have to go through the paces that they didn't like, which is to network all over again, to go back to school and learn something else again. In my opinion, those are the types of skills that can be ironed out and discovered in college or in an early stage in your career. And that means that you don't start from zero anymore. When one job or one career doesn't work, you pivot because pivoting is easier than continuing down that path with a foundation that you built. I hear mixed bags. Some places, they clearly are emphasizing that, in my opinion. I'm a little biased, right? I'm quite biased towards foundational work in the beginning. And some places they aren't, and it works out either way. This is just my two cents about it. I like seeing people who say, I like this, I like all these things, they're great, I can express particularly why I like these things at the current moment, and I will continue to leverage them until they're not useful for me anymore. So eventually, as you're going and collecting experience, the things you need to leverage begins to shrink, right? You begin to hone your experience. So don't sneeze at being a novice in the beginning. I think one of the hardest things that people end up discovering when they need to pivot is that they really didn't set well their foundation on how to start over, or how to bring all your prior experience into the new chapter in your life. Starting over can feel worse and worse, even for those who are seasoned, because the moment you specialize, you stop having to do that thing. People pivot away. It's like, oh, I'm good at this thing, so I invest all my time at this thing. Wait a minute. How did I get started in the first place? You know, when your career takes a U-turn and you're like, wait, what do I even do now? Like, how do you start over? Like, well, I did several times, actually. Several times. I still do it every day. Still looking. Lots of opportunities. Sometimes the mindset I'm talking about is I'm not waiting for the opportunity. I'm just deciding which opportunity I want to take. That's, in my opinion, that sounds like that sounded a little prideful and arrogant. Humbly so. That the idea is I ask myself every day, what do I want to make work? Not when am I going to get lucky? I think that's a different mindset. Certainly, I have met very successful people who predicate on hitting the big one, putting it all on the line, and that's incredible. I actually find that incredibly endearing. I'm not that type of person. My thought is, if I have to work at a Starbucks, you sure as hell better be you sure as heck better expect that I'm gonna be doing a fine job at a Starbucks. That's the way it goes, right? If you're well equipped to adapt, things don't seem all that scary when things don't work out. And I guess you kind of got to ask yourself, how much of that do you need in your life versus I want to be dependent and, and I want to hit the big one. I want all the pressure and obligation of risking it all. That is certainly a lifestyle. So that's kind of what I wanted to take home there. I think college is weirdly a place that has been misconstrued as the rest of your life. I don't think that is the case. I earnestly find that students who remain quite open-minded tend to be incredibly diversely skilled later. Was I one of them? Honestly, I wasn't. No, I was still relatively specialized. However, not as much as I hear the kids of today, but I was definitely more specialized compared to my peers. Like, for example, it was science. And what was it? It was chemistry or biology, right? Like, physics fell by the wayside, even mathematics, things like that. So I was relatively specialized too. And those things actually end up becoming fairly inconsequential where I ended up, because I ultimately ended up leveraging all of the things I learned in undergrad and graduate school. I still talk about them every single day. That to me is the difference between someone who's efficiency bound and specialized, because they tend to discard anything that's not relevant. If you can't see the relevancy, there's no need or urgency to preserve them. I, on the other hand, had the wonderful privilege of having a liberal arts education. And generally speaking, I don't scoff and discard memories and experience. I re-educate them, reintegrate them into most of the things I do. Is it worth discarding sometimes? There are extenuating circumstances. Obviously, like trauma can be a really big thing. And just not my brand. All right, folks. So go out there, right? If you're young and impressionable, keep on learning, building your foundations. This is gonna sound cliche, but the stronger your foundations are, the unshakable you are, in my opinion. And yes, you might have to backpedal and go up and down every once in a while, but a strong foundation makes it for unbreakable will and unbreakable confidence. Not the type of confidence you even need to share. You just feel comfortable in your skin, and you know that it will work out. Right. With that said, I'm going to change gears. Thanks for hanging out, folks, for all the Japanese learners out there. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. And mata ne. And I'm gonna go take a break, stretch. I'll be back with the Chinese lesson. All right. Thanks. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 66 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome, welcome. There's a thunderstorm going on right now, so hopefully I don't have a repeat of either power outage or my ISP going out. That's happened the last time there was a thunderstorm. Fingers crossed. Whatever it may be, we'll work around it, right? Alright, so yesterday was day 2 of unit 16. So let's see how much I remember. The nice thing is now my routine in Japanese and Chinese are kind of lined up. So we kind of have the benefit of a reinforcement when it comes to the way we're doing things. Although I kind of like how much more engaging when I was having 2 different approaches. Maybe I'll diversify in the near future. So let's see. Unit 16. Describe routines. How did this go? All right. Okay, let's start. We'll use all our associated words to practice Hanzi. Oh, that's awkward. Immediately I started thinking in Japanese, even though, you know, those character overlap. 上班 下班 上学 放学 Howdy, how intonation am I doing? Yeehaw, the name is Rawhide Kobayashi, huh? Wait, is that like a reference? Bastioni? Or are you actually Rawhide Kobayashi? Oh wait, no. The only Kobayashi I know is the the once former competitive eater. I don't know what became of Kobayashi actually. This is me. I'm your friendly neighborhood Japanese, Japa-American Western culture fan for you viewers. Oh, okay. Interesting. Japanese American, huh? Are you 2nd gen? Are you diaspora or are you 1.5 gen? Multi-gen? The routine. Okay, we have 睡觉 Whoops. Thinking of a different thing. 起床 Oh, and sorry, we swapped to Chinese for the day. You can try to I don't know if you're interested in Chinese as well, but you can definitely take guesses as to what these words mean. 起床 起床 Let's see. We have 睡觉 and 起床. What other pairings do we have? Routine. We also have 虫 and 告 虫告 with some returning favorites like yeah 点 星期 上个 下个 Remind myself of the 会 grammar, 会 placement between the time of day, 会 or yeah, the time of day, 会 and the time. I don't know how that's gonna hold up, but that's just a reminder for that. Sleep, get up, go to school, finish school, go to work, get off work. Oh, right. Got another pairing. "回家 大家 Throw in 6 6 Leo is the lucky number for this unit. Leo. 早午早饭 say 早饭午饭晚饭. Now we got their 3 meals in the day. Routine. I think that's it. I think we're pretty good. That covers most of the things. Okay, let's do unit 15. Unit 15 was hobbies. Or hobbies. Where do we start? Nope. Start by writing the incorrect radical. One. 电脑 游戏玩电脑游戏看书 Oops. Ugh. 唱歌 听歌 跳舞 We got play, sing, listen, read, dance. Dui I. Dui 喜欢 Dui 喜欢 any of these. Like, love, or favorite, like the most, relate to hobby, speech. Hmm. I think this is good enough. I don't think we need too many other things. There might be some like unrelated things here and there, like frequency. Oh. Right, 英语 right, 英语歌 or 英语书 maybe. I think that ends up being 英文书, but that's fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's go double check. No need to belabor the point. That's why I can collect. Let's see. So 电脑游戏玩听跳舞喜欢 there's 最 on this side, so 最喜欢看书唱歌英语 and I and 最爱 okay, so we're fine with that. 上班下班从 and 从 plus 在no 到从 plus 到 is not here. Did I miss a character? No. And then 睡 and 睡觉 is missing. 回家在家放学 and 上学起床 and I guess we could add 半 for time telling. So 6点半 right, 6点半 we added 歌 so like 下个月星期 like 星期六 right, 星期六 and 饭 so we have 饺饭 饺饭 午饭 and 晚饭. All right, so we got all of them. It's all good. Back on track. Let's finish up here, and then maybe we should start the next chapter too. I feel like I want to synchronize the Japanese, and we got like, I even got the Hanzi down as well, even beforehand. So I think we're just gonna move into the next unit, just so that the Japanese and the Chinese are on the same spot on the beginning of a unit, and we can largely still cover this. So let's complete this quickly.
我想去旅行，但是会下雨。
我想去旅行，但是会下雨。但是会下雨。五
天气
Oh, hey. We just used this for Gyunyu. Interesting.
礼物
That has nothing to do with Gyunyu, but that's fine.
周末
但是这个周末风会很大。
这个周末风会很大。这个周末 ，OK，
忙
风裙子再见
商店
你可以去商场买东西
We just started our lesson. And this is a review day. We're gonna go into the next unit as well, just to line the Japanese up with the Chinese. Showering while it thunders is so chill. Oh, yeah, it's thundering here too. So I'm fingers crossed that my power doesn't flicker or my ISP doesn't, because that's what happened last time. It's been happening a little bit more frequently than I would like to admit. 我也要
你可以去商场买东西
你可以会商场买东西 you go okay
你可以去超市买东西
Yeah, we live in the same state.
你可以去超市买东西
你可以
你可以去超市买东西
去
超市买东西这个周末我会去跑步
This 东西 is for stuff. It's for stuff, but she itself as a meaning, that's an interesting thought. It's not like mono. It's not like mono to some extent, but it's kind of like mono in this case. Lotus is more asking from the perspective of Japanese. So it's kind of like mono. I would say 东西, the closest thing I would say is mono. Actually, you know what? It's not that often different from kaimono, honestly, in the way dongshi is being used, but yeah. 这个周末我会去跑步，我会去跑步。What do you know of there what are other uses of nishi? What are other uses of nishi? Like the character Lotus. Are there alternative reads on it as well? What is a onyomi? I'm guessing nishi is not the I'm guessing nishi is the kunyomi. And we'll go this weekend. 这个周末我会去跑步。Gonna blow dry your hair. All right. Onyomi is sai. Oh, interesting. Huh. But it always means west or Spain for Spain. Oh. Huh. And then when you said sai, this character Joe, this character means like a duration. Like a longish duration. This character right here. That's interesting. Huh. At least from what I've seen so far. Like, it's been a while kind of thing. Huh. I guess it's just one of those things, right?
这个周末
You know, one thing I really do feel, Lotus, I can't relate to people who think you get these two languages confused. Honestly, they're quite substantially different, and where they're similar, it's actually nice. If you know what I mean, like where they're different, they're quite different, and then where they're similar, they're identical or they're nearly identical. So like it's not one of those things where the similarities or the differences become inconvenient, in my opinion. Sometimes I feel like they're so different. I can see not knowing the characters at all and then not being able to tell. Yeah. So honestly, the ones that line up, you'll remember like in a heartbeat. And then the rest is just interesting. Like they're so different to the point where you really can't get them mixed up very often. At least that's my impression for now. And obviously I have a slightly different perspective. However, I feel the people who like either learn Japanese or Chinese and then they have this like apprehension, right? Apprehension of learning the other. Even so, while learning them together, I don't think you get them mixed up too often. Like rarely do I see 这个周末 and I'm like, what does that mean? Like I'm not like thinking Japanese. It's just like you can't really it's so difficult to part. Like I don't see where the mix-up is. This might just be me though. I don't know. I think you'll find it incredibly gratifying, in my opinion, because it kind of has the same feel. Like the learning and the discovery process is very similar to Japanese.
玛丽，这个周末你想做饭吧？
Like, it gives me the same type of reward feeling doing this. Obviously, I'm gonna hold up on assuming that Spanish is gonna be this like a thing. I think my feelings of Spanish is, as far as I can recollect from high school and college, was I was a different person back then. However, knowing that I was a different person, it was still a very different experience. Like, it's incredibly different experience from this. 玛丽，这个周末你想做饭吗？做饭吗？ Sorry, I just read that in Chinese. That's about the most complicated thing I can do that I know that's right. Oh. 他的 I don't know what that honestly, I don't even know what that character is right now. I still don't know what that character is. I haven't gotten that character. Oh, is it still Tree? Oh, it's Tree? It's Tree and oh, I actually didn't get Tree yet. Isn't that crazy? I didn't get Tree yet. Yeah. This is not a character that I have yet. How do you say tree in Mandarin? Hold up. I want to say chill, but that's like Fujianese speaking. Hold on. Oh, it's not tree. Tree is
树
shu. Shu is this. Shu. It does have tree in it though. Yeah, shu. Oh boy. What does this one mean? Hold on. Hang on. Now I gotta figure out. Now I gotta figure out what this means in Oh, it's wood. Okay, oh no. His wood. Oh no. It's fine.
wood 木
Moo. Yeah, moo. Oh no, it's his wood. Oh no. So I mean, it's close enough. It's his wood. Thanks. That's gonna stick with me for some time now. That's gonna stick with me. This is kind of like a Gyunyu situation. Oh no. Oh, that's okay. I see the tree. Wow, wood and lumber. Dang. The closest thing I have in Japanese right now is mokse. Wooden mokse. Which is a very complicated character actually. Mokse is very, very complicated. It looks cool though. Just the se. It has ki, right? The moke is still fine. And then it's right, mokse. Which is from Shashinko. Actually, I screwed it up. I missed a stroke down here. That's fine. That's close enough. Yeah, mokse. Interesting. So you basically said one of the things you know is it's his wood. Okay. Where are you going with this, Lotus? 你想
玛丽，这个周末你想做饭吗？
你想做饭吗？ 这个周末他会去他会去行李 not 行李离性 wrong tone 理性 oh wait let me see this tone 旅行 oh no it's 旅行
这个
周末
他
会去旅行。
我想去旅行，但是风会很大。
我想去旅行，但是风会很大。Imagine not reneging on traveling because it will be windy. It's really windy, but do you like to buy things? 你喜欢买东西吗？你喜欢买东西吗？
买东西吗？
做饭。
我们想去跑步，但是会下雨。
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 下雨。
All right.
2017年12月21号。
Why, Duolingo? Why do you do this? 你2017年12月21号 Oh, okay, that actually isn't so bad after after a month of random numbers everywhere. That's fine, actually. It's not too bad. Oh, and they nail you for writing it in the order that it appears. So let's see. 12月21号 I swear the first time I'm going to express a calendar date, I'm just going to completely botch it up. Because it's not, you don't use, I haven't done it in Japanese. What do they do at Lotus? Do they say the numbers individually in the year? So do they say like 2017 and then insert counter for year? Maybe sai or nen? Maybe it's probably nen. Oh no, wait, maybe I did do it because I got nen before. Probably the same format, right? You don't say like 2000 2017. Oh, so help me. 2017年12月21号。
2013年6月。
OK。
2013年
6月。
2013年6月。
这个周末天气不好。
这个周末天气不好。哎呀，天气不好。I should say that right now, actually. Oh my gosh, that ASMR.
天气
不好。
不好。
你想去商场买礼物吗？
你想去商场买礼物吗？
生日。商场。
绿色。
礼物。
8。
天气。
几号？几号？今天几号？明天 ？No. No. What? Oh no. Oh. 几月几号？
几月几号？
不是几号几月？ Oh, just I don't even know the order matters. 几月几号？
我女儿想去公园踢足球。
I think this is a peanut butter and jelly situation. If you say jelly and peanut butter, it'll still be weird. 几月几号？我女儿想去公园。Oh no！ 踢几条？喂，踢几条 ？No， 踢足球。
我女儿想去公园踢足球。
踢足球 ，Oh my goodness！ 踢足球。
我女儿想去公园踢足球。
踢足球，球。The bane of my existence。我女儿想去公园踢足球。Wait, was it really soccer? Oh, for a moment there, I thought it was volleyball. 踢足球。
他想踢足球。
踢足球。Boy howdy。
他想踢足球。他想踢足球。
你想去商场买电视吗？
That sounded aggressively fast. 你想去商场？你想去商场买电视吗？商场买电视吗？
踢足球，
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 踢足球。
你可以来我家。
你可以来我家。你可以来我家。
6
商店。但是忙可以。
你可以来我家。你可以
来我家。
Get more with Super Duolingo.
Yes. Get more with Super Duolingo. Got it.
2015年。
2015年。2017年。Where the heck is 17年
？7年。
7年。21月no 21月12月21号。
21号。
你想去商场买沙发吗？
你想去商场买沙发吗？ Begin sofa。商场买沙发吗？ OK。呢？围巾。包子。
礼物。忙。商场。
不好。
哎呀，这个周末天气不好。
Yeah. I don't want it to be in the beginning.
商场不远。
他想踢足球。
You would pull that up again.
我女儿想去公园踢足球。
我女儿想去公园踢足球。
你可以来我家。
他想踢足球。
他想踢足球。
踢足球。
哎呀，天气不好。天气不好。
裙子。The silence.
白色。
忙。商店。天气。你可以来我家看电影。
你可以来我家看电影。
你可以来
我
家看
电影。
电影。你可以来我家看电影。
你可以来我家看电影。你可以来我家。
你可以来我家。
All right, back to okay. 我爸爸6点半起床我的爸爸6点半起床。
床，我们上午9点上班。
我们上午9点上班。
我们上午9点上班。
我们
上午9点上班。
我们上午9点上班。
从，
我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
我的哥哥每天几点？7点。
我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
7点起床。喂。
我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。
早上7点起床。我的哥哥每天早上7点起床。睡。Wait a minute. That's what it looks like when they're touching. I didn't make them touching.
睡。
Okay. It's fine. 跳。洗。Dang it.
床。
班。起。睡觉。Oh no! I have been writing that character incorrectly. Ooh-wee. Alright. I gotta modify the character. I missed one. That's why it looked a little weird. I missed this crown. Alright.
睡觉。
Doesn't help that this isn't like listed. So, 睡觉. Alright. That's fine. We know now. 班。有。玩。起床。
你们在哪里上学？
你们在哪里上学？
你们
在哪里上学？
上学。你们在哪里上学？
你们在哪里上学？他的爸爸从6点半到9点喝茶。他的爸爸从6点半到9点喝茶。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
Okay.
我每天从10点
到6点睡觉。
到6点睡觉。
哦，
晚上。
晚上 probably。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
Just kidding， 都 I keep forgetting 都。我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
对。我们爱做中文菜。
我们
爱
做
中国那中文中国菜。or 饭。 Oh, you know what? Oh, why didn't they use both? Interesting. I would have gravitated towards Thai, not Fan. That's fair enough. 我们爱做中国饭 right? Yeah, I don't see any other options. 我们8点吃早饭吗？
我们
8点吃早饭吗？
吃早饭
吗？每天你每天几点吃午饭吗？or no， 就是吃午饭。你每天几点吃午饭吗？午饭 I keep saying ma I need to stop It's already a question 你每天几点吃午饭？呢？午饭。Okay.
Introducing the Duolingo.
Yes. Super Duolingo. Got it.
你几点放学？
你几点放学？Okay.
放。我们明天3点放学。
我们明天3点放学。回。
你明天几点下班？
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 回。
放。
睡觉。起床。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
他们 Oh, this is it. Yeah, 他
们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
星期六
会8
点
吃晚饭。他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
起放回从
睡觉。
医生今天几点下班？
医生今天几点下班？你几点放学？你几点放学？
你几点放学？
我们明年回伦敦。
我们明年会伦敦。明年哇 what the next year? Ain't no way. Oh, back. Oh, right. That's right. Wait, going back. We're returning. Dang it. That's definitely, I gotta keep track of that. Right.
你
你明天几点？你明天几点下班？
明天几点
下班？
下班？我上网 ，no 晚上，我晚上几点吃晚饭？
我
晚上几点吃晚饭？对，他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。
他们
OK， 他们星期六会8点吃晚饭。你每天几点回家？
你每天几点回家？
你每天几点回家？
我们明年回伦敦。
我们明年回伦敦的好呀。Okay. Breathe. I need another heart. Let's go grab another heart. Okay.
细
晚
里
or 里 Whoops. 理
由
由
欢
妹
妹
玩
玩喜欢
明天见
明天见明天见
明天
没关系，
没关系
后天
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 没关系，再见。
对不起，没关系，
对不起
对不起，没关系。
明天见。
明天见。Alright, we're doing greetings. Sure.
一杯水，2杯咖啡。
一杯水，一杯水，两杯咖啡。
咖啡。
Sure.
三杯
三杯茶。两杯水。
2杯水
Hammering it out. 我妹妹也要 Oh, wrong tone. That's why it sounded weird. 要冰茶。我的妹
妹
也要冰茶。对。后天是她的生日。对。
后天是他的
生日。对。后天是他的生日吗？对不对？是不是 I mean, it could also be 是不是他的生日吗？或生日。
后天
是他的
生日不对
不对？对。All right, we got our heart. Breakfast.
早饭。
我们明天3点放学。
我们明天商点放学。我们明天商点放学。我的爸爸6点半起床。
我
的
爸爸6点半起床。
学生昨天10点上学。
学生昨天 interesting 昨天10点上学。Okay. 学生昨天上学。10点昨天。
从我们上午9点上班。我们
上午昨天
9点上班。我们上午9点上班。
我们上午9点上班。
回。
你明天几点下班？你
明天几点上班？下班。
下午下班。你明天几点下班？
下班。 she
跳
Welcome back.
起
班
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
Yeah, power didn't go out.
我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
我每天
都6点到10点6点。我每天都从10点到6点睡觉。
10点到6点
睡觉。从
forgot 从我每天到从10点到6点睡觉。班睡 oops
床
睡
觉。
从
我上个月从7号到14号在中国。
OK 我下个月从7号到14号14号在中国。7号到14号下个月。我下个月从7号到14号在中国。
学校
晚饭
起床
儿子
Oops
女儿
This lesson is so tricky. It's okay. Just that one part. I'm having lunch. It's fine. 不客气。Let's see. Oh, this one is kind of weird, actually. Right? Yeah. This one was the weird one yesterday. Okay. So 下个星期 Oh, I forgot to write this yet on my recall. 下个星期我和朋友吃午饭。Yeah, this is the one from yesterday. Yeah. I'm not going home tonight. 晚上我晚上不回家。我晚上不回家。今天晚上，我今天晚上不回家。Okay. Yeah, with, yep. All right, so we're gonna synchronize and we're just gonna go right ahead and go to the next section. We're gonna talk about payments. Let's get it. Okay. Talk about payments. How much does this cost? 这个多少钱 ？Okay, that's a repeat. 这个 OK 这个多少钱？这个九 something 九元。We're gonna find out what this character is.
这个9块9毛9分。
毛？
这个9块9毛9分。这个9块9毛9分。
快。Oh, no, that's actually a repeat. It's 快乐. It's the same 快 and 快乐. Just kidding. I know all these characters. 这个9块9，这个9块9，手9元。He did it on purpose. I can just put Joe in everything. Okay. Do you take credit cards? Okay. 你们 don't know that one. Or that one. Or that one. 卡吗 That's all I got. Okay, so.
你们收信用卡吗？
收信用。
你们收信用卡吗？
收信用。
你们收信用卡吗
And then comma. We'll see the pinyin as we go. So we're starting a new lesson. Altogether is 500 yen. That's a new one. So E something. 500块。
一共500块。
Okay. 一共500块。一共
500块。
Interesting. Can this be a bit cheaper? Nope, not that character. So there's E there. Oh wait. No, we do have these. 便宜一点儿。行不行 Okay, that's fair. 行不行？
便宜一点行不行？
便宜一点行不行？ Oh, we're at the same place now? Neat. Yeah. 便宜一点行不行? That's a familiar phrase. This one too. 500块 just like putting 块 at the end.
一共500块。
一共 altogether is a little bit different. 一共500块. Let's look at numbers over 100. Yeah, let's for numbers bigger than 100 that ends in 11 through 19. So 300 15 Okay, that's fine. Yeah. And then 400 12 When a 0 is in the middle of a number, we use ling. Okay, sure, right. Fair enough. Yep. 102 102 9 let me hear this. Can I hear this?
9806
Okay, 9806 806 Oh my gosh, numbers. Okay. 零请零请零强零请
6070
六强 wait
6070
钱 yeah 钱
6070
六千6070 Chinese has a special word for 10,000 yeah one yeah one fine we know 1万 yeah 5万 oh no 5万3600 49 I don't want to do any numbers, please. All right, we're gonna get numbers. All right.
毛
Mao. Oh, right, Mao. Oh, that's not. Oh, it's Mao. Oh, wow, I got those two mixed up actually. Is it the other way? Wait. Oh, it is the other way. That's why I got it confused. Oh, hey, it's Mao again. Now it's separate from Maui. Okay.
贡
Gong.
王
Mao.
面
快 Okay.
毛快
快
快
Ooh, some of these are kind of mean.
贡
Gong.
贡毛
Mao. Whoops.
五
快
之
他不买。
他不买 Okay. This? It? I guess he's not buying it is pretty okay. That's fine. You could just end with he's not buying. That's fine in English. Colloquial English, you don't need the subject to. It's one of those few English phrases where even the direct object gets dropped. But he's not buying it. I'm guessing that's what they're going for. 他不买
他只喝热水
他只
只
Oh wait, yeah, we need to make sure our pinyin is intact. Okay. 他只 another 只 I like to get more 只s please. I need more 只 practice. The only one we have up to this point is 知道 in tone 1. 他只喝热水 Imagine only drinking hot water.
这个多少钱？
钱 Okay. 这个多少钱？
我有8毛钱
我有8毛钱
毛
钱 What the heck? That doesn't explain that very well. 我要8毛钱。
一共500块。
一共500块。一共500块。Oh, fine. I thought of something. Sorry, it just came to me.
一共我只有800块。
我只有哦，
我只有800块。800块。我只有800块。
Interesting. 只有800块。
我只会说英语。
我只会说英语。Now that is a sentence right there. It's kind of funny because if you say 我只会说英语, then you're like, the other person would be like, wait a minute, but didn't you just Nani? See what I'm getting at? I only speak English. I can only speak English. But wait a minute, you just but okay. 我只会说英语。
我有8毛钱。一共
Oh, interesting. Where is this going?
我
Maybe 一共我买
买
6个。一共我买6个。Okay, they wanted it with 我 first. Okay. I'm like, I don't think it matters, but sure.
信
Okay. 信 All right.
收卡毛信会收
Okay.
收卡
卡 show to accept. Right.
收
收
信快会卡会
Oh, these are kind of mean.
会
That one's kind of mean. Okay. Oh, it's a full phrase. Oh. 信用卡
信用卡
1400块
1400块 1400块，400块
，6070块
，6000，喂
，6070块
，70块，70块，喂 ，hold up here， 6000 ，OK， 6000 ，OK， 6070块 ，OK，fair enough。
4块9毛3分。
4块9毛3分。Oh, hey, 分 finally. I wonder if this is like added this time around. The first time it didn't get added. Then okay. About how does this? Okay. 4块9毛3分，毛3分。Oh, so okay, 4块 okay, 4块 and then you go 9 okay, 9毛 that's kind of like reverse. 9毛3分。It's so weird.
那个89块7毛6分。
Note to self, just bring a lot of money.
那个89块7毛6分。那个89块7毛6分。
oh no. 89
块
89块
7毛1
毛
克
分
6分。那个89块7毛6分。那个89块7毛6分。
OK， 那个89块7毛6分。Oh my gosh, that's kind of rough. That is 89.76 yen. Oh boy. All right.
那个游戏很贵。
很贵 ，OK。那个游戏，嘿，那个游戏那个游戏很贵。
会。
Right. 手。你们收信用卡吗？你们收信用卡吗？信用卡。对不起。
对不起。我们
不收信用卡。
金金
金 okay
快
快
收便宜金
金金 okay
太
Thai. Oh, you know what? Every time I hear Thai, all I can think about is 太过分了。就是太过分了。It's not it almost reminds me of Mendelsai. When it comes Mendelsai. 太过分了。
太
Hi. This is very, or it's an exaggeration. It's elevating the degree of
共金太
快
便
宜 Okay.
太
Oh, that's kind of mean.
便宜
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 现金现金 Oh yeah, we technically have 现金 what is it? 付 right? 付现金现金 for cash. Pay by cash. 现金
这家饭馆收现金吗？
收现金吗？这家饭馆哦，这家饭馆收现金吗？现金吗？Interesting. But it's kind of like lost in translation, but still. 这家饭馆 like a family restaurant. 这家饭馆 Or it could be a count. Oh, that might be the counter. That's why it kind of feels like it. That must be the counter. 这家饭馆 Or like a unit. Yeah. Feels like a counter. Or quote unquote like unit. This unit restaurant. Like it could be. Because otherwise it's kind of a little weird. 这家饭馆收现金吗？
不行
不行。They say it's so weird. No way. Just kidding.
行
Oh, it did end up being that way. 不行。
这个不行，
这个不行。
这个不行，
This
这
is
个不
not
便宜
okay. 这个不便宜。Okay. 这个不便宜。
便宜
谁有1万块？
谁有一万块 Okay. Who has 10,000 yen? Okay. 谁有一万块
太贵了。
太贵了 Oh, 太贵了 That's a great one 太贵了 I guess too expensive. Yeah, 太贵了。Classic phrase. 太贵了。Okay. 你有1万块吗？No. 你的狗很可爱，很可爱 or just 太可爱 OK 太可爱 OK 太可爱了 No wait I'm missing something
Am
I missing love 太可爱了 Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just feels so natural to have it here, right? 你的狗太可爱了 I'm going with it. What the heck? Lotus is my friend? Partner? Dude? Man, what a slacker. Wait. Oh, what is this? Alright, I'm publicly shaming Lotus. Alright. He knows. Okay. Wait. Thai. Whoops. I'm getting the mix up. Thai.
便宜
共
金收毛哈收
呢
信贵
OK 共
4块9毛3分
4块9毛上分 Oh my god 上分4块9毛3分4块9毛3分
金
那里的茶很便宜。
Oh, that's a little bit more my speed. Although Thai kind of sounds nice too.那里的茶很便宜。Yeah.
这里太热了。
这里太热了。
那个89块7毛6分。
那个89块7 no
2那个89块7毛6分。那个89块7毛6分。
7毛6分。
6分。
便宜一点行不行？
便宜一点。便宜一点。一点行不行？ Can this be... Wait. I guess we're not cheaper. Wait.
不行
Right. Can this be a bit cheaper? Yeah.
1400块。
1400块. I don't know why they put a comma there. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, I guess.
1400块。1400
块。1400块. Alright, 15 minutes of lollygagging with the new characters. We have quite a this unit is quite jumbo size. It's a lot. Quite a lot.
一共
Okay, no surprises here.
一共
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 一共一共一共
一共
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 What the? Oh.
一共
Okay. Alright.
一共
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 What?
一共
How did I miss that show?
一共
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 There's some latency.
Get more.
Get more with Super Duolingo.
只有
Oh, that's 只有
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 No surprises
只
here as well.
只
只
只有
只
只
只
只有
只
只只有
只有
Alright.
快
Why?
快
Oh, we didn't get Kwai yet. That's right.
快
Although we already had Kwai, I just
快
remember it instead. But now it's added.
快
Good. So all the the
快
random ones that got skipped
Kwai.
eventually
Kwai.
show up later.
快
快
快
At least I think this is the same one.
快
I'll double check later.
快
Okay.
一共
一共共
一共
共
一共
一共一共一共
一共
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 Okay.
只只有
只有
只有
只只有
只有
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 只
只有
Why? I like how... Oh no! Oh, okay, they didn't go with the neutral. That's fine.
快
I'm like, it could be neutral. They kept neutral too.
快
Weird.
快
This could be
Why?
both. Tone shifts.
快
快
快
快
快
That was sus. Alright, 快 OK
一共
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 一共一共一共
一共
一共一共
一共
This 共
Get more with
Yes, get more with Super Duolingo. Yes.
只有
只有只只
只有
只
只有
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 OK 快快快
快
快
快快快
快
快
快
快
一共一共
一共
一共
共
一共
一共一共一共
一共一共
共
一共
哎
只
只有
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 只有只有
只
只
只
只有
只
哎钱包
钱包
多少钱
多少钱？
钱包
钱包
多
少
钱
礼物怎么样？
裙子多少钱？Oh, shall. We're still missing shall too.
还还多少钱？
多少钱？
钱包
包
钱包
多少钱？
多少钱？钱？Monka。OK。
数学。
数学。
明天见。
常
常。
钱包多少钱？OK。快
快
快
快快快
快
快
快
快
Okay. All right. Okay. 一共对有哦只有
只有
那是这样只有
一共
只有
也是
认识一共
50
一共
OK
一共只有
一共
没有
一共
只有2个 见了，
只有，
只有，
只有
40，只有，
一共
见了
20，
一
一
共
帮助
帮助
也是500，只有
一共
哎，
只
有
只
哎
只
只有只
只有
只有
只
只有
哎钱快钱
钱
快
钱电脑
说
快
Why is 快 and 快 What the heck? What is that?
慢
钱
Yeah. 快
快
钱
Yeah.
钱
Gotta be careful when they throw in a w. Just randomly throw in a w.
快
Vigilance.
书
拿
钱
在
快
快
快
Okay.
在快钱
It's funny.
电话
9
钱
人
人
电脑快
快
难
难
钱
钱对
快乐
快乐 Fair enough.
快
快 Oh, it is different. The left radical is different. All right, well, Duolingo already provided. It is a different radical. That's right. That's right.
快
So different 快. Okay. Fast.
快
Oh yeah, that's right. We have 快乐 and 快 as in fast.
快
That's right. 快. Oh no. Oh wait, that's fine.
快
Okay.
快
Don't give both, please.
这爱有快
What the freak? Alright, they did give both. Can I select either?
快
They're both 快s.
快
Okay. Alright. It's fine.
快
Accept either, I think.
快
快. Yeah, this is what I wanted to confirm. Thank you. Thank you, Duolingo.
快
Duolingo always delivers, right?
快有
有
吃
只平
快
快乐
I like how 快 is just 快 and then 快 is the other 快 is fast.
公交车
公交车
火车
火车
快
快
平
平
快乐
Okay.
快快
Which 快 are we talking about? They're both here. Can I pick either one? That is so mean. How do I know which kwai it is?
Kwai.
Wait a minute. I think Duolingo just did me dirty there.
多少钱？
多少钱？
钱。
Yeah. I feel like I just got violated. 多少钱？
多少钱？钱包。女。钱。
1点
半。
钱。
钱。
多少钱？
多少钱？钱。
多少钱？
钱。
钱。
英语书。美国人。
钱。
毛钱。
毛钱。Okay. Interesting. Okay.
多少
钱 Alright, so 15 minutes is up. However, we're 6 lessons away from completing the friends quest. No, I'm fine. It's fine. I think that's pretty good. Another 2 hours with less yapping. This isn't too bad. Keeping it to 2 hours each, 2.5 hours to 2 hours each. And then we still got like the 2 hours from Shoshinko, right? But my Chinese lessons could be an hour longer. Interesting. Okay. So, what are we doing? We're doing pinyin, right? We're immediately jumping into pinyin now. I'm just gonna bypass English. So, oh no. Okay. We got this. So, gong. Yeah, gong. Ji, zhi, zhi, zhi. Why? Troll. Why? Ben. Show. Tian. Oh no. It kind of reminds me of Tian. Let's see. Yes, Tian. Tian. Shin. Yong. Shin Yong. No. Yeah. Shin Yong. Shin Yong Ka. Shin Yong Ka. Oh no, it's 4 actually.
信用卡。
Shin. Okay, 信用卡。信用卡。One or 1. 1. Okay. Went with gut feeling. 1. Hi. 太过分了。Okay. Might as well go over these. For this purpose, this is gonna be ye, my. Oh, sorry. Is it my or my? I think it's my. No, it's not. May. Oh no, I think I did May there. Fine. My. The other 钱. 钱. That's supposed to be 2. 钱. Right. 钱毛五百贵 no 贵好不便宜 yeah just 便宜行 okay 行ね见 oh 钱 oh no it's wait oh no oh it's oh yeah wait no 想不像 it's 像肩这 oh 这家 okay yeah that is the yeah 这家 let's see if this is written anywhere 这家 yeah it's just this yeah so it is a counter. Okay, so what vocabulary words do I need? Okay, talk about payment, right? Oh, this is so. Oh no. Okay. Which number did we get? What is the favorite number of this unit? It's probably Joel. Yeah, we're gonna use Joel. So. We have 一共 oh no I think it's oh wait I ran in the wrong direction yeah 一共 Yeah, 一共 I ran in the wrong direction. 一共 all together. 一共 How does this work? So how am I gonna remember that? Okay, how about 9 万 9万 9千 Oh my gosh, 9万9千 9百 900 we can throw in a 0 9 0 9 9万9千909 Oh no, that doesn't 09 9毛 9毛 Oh no, I missed something. Oh, I did miss something. 快 goes here. 快 9毛 毛 9毛 9 9分 I think that's it, right? That's the thing. So you have 1 千 by 1千 by and less is 快 then less than 1 is 毛 unit 毛 and then 分 which is cents in the last place. So 9万9千900 09 09块9毛 9分 Oh my god. Alright. The chances of me remembering it in this order is probably going to be pretty high. Yeah, pretty high. So what did we check off? We checked off, okay. That. Okay. Alright. It's fine. And then for payments, so we have 只要 快份 收 can do 收 新 收 信用 can do 收 信用卡 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 收信用卡 That's fine. And then 签信用卡 1太贵了 That's fine 太贵了swap out 便宜太便宜了swap out so this is association right here 便宜 we also had 进步行不行 It's not on here 行不行 yeah so it's 不行不行 2行不行 Okay Oh, and then we can tie it in with 便宜一点便宜一点 Yeah, oh no, 便宜 I keep saying 便宜 Yeah, 便宜一点便宜一点related to 信用卡信用卡 also have 钱 no not 钱现金现金 oh my gosh save me oh wait I did get it right 现金 oh 现金 might be fine so and then just random so we need like a location so 这家饭馆 just use 饭馆 Oh yeah, woo. Maybe I'll just substitute woo for all of these. We'll woo it up. Oh wait. Easy. Oh wait, then I would need 无视 Dang you. I'll just put woo somewhere. Oh, we could just pick random numbers for this setup. Okay, I think that covers everything, right? Will I remember this stuff? That's gonna be tough. So the grouping. 一共pairs with cost. So 一共 those two are paired. 一共 and 只要 and 手 只要 and 手 are tied because it's about being able to accept or something like that. You might even say 直受 possibly. Okay, 直 and 受 像金信用卡信用卡现金信用卡太贵了便宜一点tied 行不行 which is relevant to the two above and 智渣饭馆 maybe that'll go at the top when you're buying something location to buy something. Well, that's kind of tough to organize. We'll see how much we remember tomorrow. That's pretty good. Not bad. 2.5 hours each. The Japanese side is kind of short. We yapped a little bit. Didn't really yap here. Alright. Day one. Day one's always interesting, right? So what? Day ones are hiragana. So day ones are kana, and then for the Chinese side of things, it's pinyin. And then we'll spend the next 2 days getting all the characters down. Right. Alright, folks. Any take-home message? Well, hey. If this doesn't convince you to have fun with pinyin and hanzi, I don't know what is. I think it's absurd. The 99909块9毛5分5分 How can people not have fun making up things? This is great. Alright, guys, keep on creating, right? Keep on being creative, engage in your target language. As always, don't forget to rest, participate, be creative, construct. It doesn't have to be natural construction, in my opinion. I think the word natural is incredibly overrepresented. And overrepresented, not in a bad or a good thing, it just has a lot of representation. This, in my opinion, while it's not natural, it's me. So I do things the me way for the time being. We'll see how it ends up in the long run. But one thing's for sure, I certainly know what I'm trying to express. And over time, it's gonna be fine. Right? 不客气. Right? I mean, 不客气. 没关系. Not a problem at all. 大丈夫です. Alright. That's a wrap for today for me. Hope you guys enjoyed following along. If you're already really well competent, hey, if you're curious, come back in a year or so. Maybe we'll be doing something else and enjoying our way through things, right? Certainly this is a legacy build, and if you're gonna watch this later, 谢谢. So until next time, 再见. Right, Take care of yourself. 慢慢养. And yeah, take care, stay safe, stay healthy. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye.